Burp. Well, there we are. We are live, live, live. Live, live, live. Do 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 do. Alrighty, let's get on with the coding. What are we after? Top left, I think. We're up here, doing stuff and things in there. Alrighty, so we gotta pick a random quote, pick a random type of quote if there's more than one type, and then we gotta pick a random quote. Alrighty, let's start figuring that out. So I need to get all the types. First of all, we need to import this. So constant quotes equals require. Hello, config. Coding. Ew, coding. This is for you. How dare you say that? Alright, we just imported something there. Hopefully that's the right thing. Yeah, it looks like the right thing. So I've imported our quotes from our file. Imagine being a nerd. Yeah, I'm cool like that. So cool. And what we need to do here is we need to see if, so if we go to the quotes file, we need to see if there's only one or more types of quotes. First of all, so if quotes.length is greater than 1, execute that stuff. Else, execute this stuff. Alright, so if there's only one type of quote, actually, I might have made a mistake in my timer. Did I hard code quote types? Let's just double check that. No, that's complicated. Forget that. I'll look at that later. Alright, so if there's only one type of quote, we gotta find that. Actually, we should just be able to do quotes 0 dot quotes dot length. That should work. That is so confusing. Quotes. So what our array does, right, is it makes it looks like this. So it's got type, comma, quotes, comma, colon, array, quote, I am a quote. It looks like that. Looks like that jumbled mess. So we go quotes, because this whole thing is called quotes. And then we want the quotes inside the quotes from position 0. Bam. That makes sense, I'm sure. So, and we're gonna know how many there are because we're gonna do some math on that. We're gonna pick a random one. Yep. Math dot. And how do you do this? I gotta look at how I've done it before. It's in here somewhere. Return, here we go. Math.floor, math.random times by length. There we go. And we need to do that on the quotes thing. Something like that. Except that should be a square bracket because it's in an array. Bam. So you want that quote, that random quote from there. Easy peasy. Damn. Bam, 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 well, bam. All right, next up, if there's more than one type of quote, so if it's the JSON file that you requested and you got more than one type in there, it needs to be a bit more complicated. So first we have to pick a random type from the length. So that shouldn't be too hard. Constant type equals quotes same thing, math.floor, math.random multiplied by quotes.length. That should be good. That should give us a random quote type. From the type, we want a random. So now we want to find that type in the quotes and pick a random quote from it. So return quotes.find. I think that's what you do. I've done something similar to this. Yeah. Yeah. Quotes.find, so q for quote, arrow function, q dot, oh, what did I do? Type is equal to type. We want to find the same type that we randomly picked. Dot quotes, I think. And then we need the length of that quote. So constant quotes length equals quotes.find q, same code as we just typed. We're just making a bit more concise to type this out in a second. Alright, so math.floor, math.random multiplied by q length. Bam. That should give us a random quote. Alright, nice. Let's run the bot. Do I have my quotes turned off? I do. Excellent, my timers. And then let us try typing in a command. / quote. Will it work? Why is my head in the way? Bam. Don't believe everything you read on the internet just because there's a picture of the quote next to it. Dash Abraham Lincoln. Perfect. Let's try again. I am another quote. Yet another quote. Yet another quote. Yet another quote. Loves that one apparently. I'm a quote. Excellent. This seems to be working great. Hell yeah. Hells to the yeah. All right. We'll push that code off. And up here, we'll just get rid of these comments. We don't need them anymore. So if more than one quote type, pick a type, then a quote from there. If only one quote type, pick from there. Alright, we just need to double check this works when, so advanced quotes were off. Let's try it with them on. Same deal. Oh, we encountered an error. Excellent. So we do have a bug here somewhere. Cannot read properties of undefined reading quotes. They're at line 15. Wonder where that went wrong. So, Broker did it. Yeah, this is why I'm testing both to make sure both are working. I got 2 quotes written in here. This is just making it confusing. So if quotes to length, it might have picked a type of quote, like say burger. I got a fake one in there that has no quotes in it. So if we go and look at config.json, here we go, burger. I'm not showing you. Oh god, my head's in the way. My head's always in the way. I'll scroll down, make it up higher. There's no quotes actually called burger, so this is probably what happened. It probably tried to pick one of them, I reckon. And this is important to test, because what if you mistyped something and then it brokered it? That would be important. So, I feel like I would have done something here to avoid that. There we go, I got this code here. Alright. I need to make sure we might need to do the same thing down here. I might need to copy all the types. And check each types for quotes. Wait, hang on a minute. No, because I don't have channel IDs there. That shouldn't be a problem. I don't have any empty quotes. This is only looking at the quotes, so that's not the issue. So what is the issue? Yeah, that would not be the issue. Maybe my quotes doesn't work with advanced quotes. Does the timer work? Probably. I'm pretty sure I tested that. Yeah, so what do we do to fix this, clone? What do we do to fix it? First, we got to figure out the issue. Exactly what it is. I'm getting pretty lost here. Why don't I try and print out the length? Let's start with that. Console.log quotes length. Put it in a blender. It's a great idea. Q length. Let's see if it's finding quotes. Alright, let's watch the console while I just ask it for a quote. Alright, we got an error. And it didn't even get to reading the length. So the error is before then. What about here? Do we get any information here? More than one quote type. Let's see if that appears in the console. Yep, that appeared. So that piece of code executes. So it's after that. What if we console.log quote type plus type? Alright, let's try that. Aha! There we go. Quote type is an object. We might have fucked something up there. Is equal to type dot type. Is that what we fucked up? No, we can probably just put that here. Dot. Oh. Type. How about that? Hey, now it's working. Yep. You can see it's spitting out some things there. Well, I can see it, you can't. Alright, yep, sweet. That seems to be working. Except I'm not getting any quotes of no type. There we go, finally got one. Alright. You better put in the type. Problem classic. So here we go. This is me typing in the command. Quote, go, bam, it responds with a quote. So now it works with both advanced quotes and basic quotes. We just forgot a little word in there. A single word. How that can stuff you up in coding. Alright, so that's looking good. Our quote command now quotes. No, I haven't picked out a pair of sunnies. I haven't even looked at it. I'll get around to it eventually. But it depends on the coding language. In Python it will. Not in JavaScript or Java, thankfully. Look at it. There's a sale on? When does it end? I think I missed that part. Okay, I'll try and look at that soon. I might have forgot there was a sale on. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, Black Friday sales or something. Alright, now what do we do? Well, we need to push that code. Quote command now actually quotes. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. So let's have a look-see at what I need to do. We want to add an option for the quote type. It's a random quote of a type. So now we need like subcommands. That's where things are going to get complicated. So let's Google advanced command creation. Alright, so probably show you guys this. December 26th, they have 25. I'll do it before then. That's heaps of time. Heaps of time. Alright, so we can add options if we just type in these magic words here. Apparently. So let's just try that. I'm not even going to read that information. Let's just fucking do it and see if it works. Alright, so dot add string option 2 option dot set name type dot set description in the type of quote to receive. Alright, cool. Let's just try that. Oh yeah, I'm not punching the code, whoops. So, /quote type. Do I need to update my... Do I need to update my commands? I didn't think I had to for this, but didn't really do anything. This command is outdated. Please try again in a few minutes. Oh, you bastard. Quote +1 option. Type. Oh, I can type it in now. Alright, cool. It didn't do anything, but we added an option. Cool. Now, how do we pass that value into this? Um, it's not really telling me how to use that information. Think of these options as arguments to a function, and as a way to use additional information if the command requires. Okay, cool. You're not telling me how to use it though. You're just telling me how to make it. Maybe it's here? Different follow-ups. What have we got here? Deleting responses, likewise. Nope, nothing about options. Might have to check the Discord. Oh yeah, I forgot to bring up my YouTube stream. Whoops. Give me a second. That's not what I wanted. Wrong stream. That was last week's stream. There we go. Got it up. Alright, Discord. Da-da-da-da. What you picking up, Sonny's? Quantum has offered to get me colorblind glasses. The mad lad. Absolute crazy man. What was I doing? Discord. So, Discord. I shouldn't sing this copyrighted songs. Alright, let's Google. What was I after? Options. Command options. / command options. Hey, there we go. Oh, fine. I'll go to this website that they keep recommending. But it's sunny enough. It is sunny enough. This webpage I'm looking at is the same one I think I was just looking at. It teaches me how to add options, but it doesn't tell me how to access the values that I'm using. How to use command options. This is what we want. Well, that's not helpful. You could import and export the variable. I don't understand. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. What if we... Alrighty. Alrighty. Ah, okay. What if we take this option here and do like this? Nope. That did not like that. Maybe it's because we done it weird. Hang on, give me a second. Can I move that into there? Oh. No, that's complaining now. Invalid number of arguments, expected 1. Okay. Okay, well now I'm officially confused as to what to do. Option.setName, .setDescription. What else pops up? Dot. How do I access it? How do I use that in my execute? Interaction, maybe? Interaction dot options dot type. All right. I'm feeling like we found something here. But I'm also getting lost again. Trying to do different response depending on slash command option input. This sounds like what we want. Store.value. Options.getString and check value. All right, let's just console.log that. And see if we figured it out. Run. All right, Discord. /quote type general null. All right, so it's not what we wanted. It. Oh, you can't see it. I can see it. It's just behind me. If I move this way, bam, right there. This is confusing. Alrighty. So dun 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 dun. Alright, we're back to researching this. Command Option. Because I need to figure this out. That's what I got open. Screenshots, it's annoying. Nope, not getting anything there. Alright. We might have to go to the Googlies Discord JS, how to get option value in execute. Get the value passed through Discord JS option. That sounds like what I need. Almost. We almost got it. We just needed to add the word type, apparently, in there like that. Now if we run it and go to Discord, yep, it says general there just beside my head. Bam. Pinky Dory, we got it. Nice. Nice. Just give me a second. Double check everything's working correctly. Alright, yeah, everything's working correctly, cool. Whoa! Oh, it's an 10 onion sage chakra. Cool. And I saw the thing pop up. I never see that pop up. Alright, cool. Bot's sort of working now. So, what if I don't answer type? There we go. What if I do that? Let's start the bot again. I'm just going to do this without chucking a type in and see what happens. Null. It says null. Alright, cool. So we can work with that. We just need to know that. So now we want to redo this to do type. So now we can accept a type. So if type is null, use any type. So if type to null, then we want all the code we've already got. Else, now we've got to find the type if it exists. If it exists. First of all, let's just test this still works. Yep. Nice. Still works. Sweet. Alright. Now for the difficult part. Figuring out the type. So, what do we do here? So, if type specified, ensure type exists, otherwise return invalid type. Let's hand out some onion sage chakra, shall we? Where is it? And do a boss fight. Mini games boss. Oh, you know what? Speaking of quotes. Wow. I love quotes. Give me another quote. Give me another quote, you bastard bot. God, this is horrible. I wonder what I was doing. I'm probably building a PC. That's so funny out of context. Alright, what else can we do here? Alright, we need to find the type, so holy shit, Quantum donated $992.75 to the Onion Empire. What a mad lad. That's the top donor of the year, the century, the eternity. Thank you, man. That's for the glasses, I take it? Yeah, it defaults to USD. I don't know why. Well, I probably set it to that years ago. I think there was a way to change it somehow on the page. I'm pretty sure you can pick whatever you donated. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's cool that it shows up as USD. Alright, I will pick those glasses soon then. So they come in the mail. Da-da-da-dun. Oh, we're going into the dungeon. Are we gonna win? We won! The Onion Daemon was defeated. I love these bots. I really gotta make my own. Alright, quotes. We're getting distracted. Getting super mega distracted. Right, so we gotta find the quotes. So, constant found type equals quotes dot find dot type is equal to type dot to nah, we won't lowercase it. No, too lower. Okay, no. We'll let the users. Maybe they want capitals and weird letters in them. No, we're gonna too lowercase it. Yeah. No, because we haven't anywhere else, so we can't. I really need to fix that. That's something we gotta fix. I'll make a note of that. Make types lowercase in code. To do make comparison lowercase. Alright, there we go. We got a to do note in there. We'll come back and fix that. Alright, so quotes dot find thing. Alright, so quotes quotes q to q dot type is equal to happens if it doesn't find anything? Is not equal to undefined. All right, cool. Console.log found type plus found type. All right, let's just see first of all if that works. Let's start her up. We're going to be looking here to see if that says first true, then false. So / quote type general should be true. Oh, errors. We should probably return something. Hang on. Return testing. All right, let's just fix that up. Found type true, excellent. Yep, cool. Found type false. Excellent. I know you can't see it, but there you go. Now you can kind of see it, true and false. It's working. It's working as intended. Woot woot.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Alrighty, so nice. We know that we can find the type now. We've got to use that to continue on. So if found type, else return. What do we want to return if we didn't find it? Invalid type. Cool. Now, next. So if we found the type, we'll need to pick out a quote from that type. So we need to return quotes.find quote.type is equal to type dot quotes math dot floor math dot random multiplied by a value that we haven't grabbed yet. Constant quotes q length equals there we go. Cool. That should now work. Let's give that a test. All right, excellent. No errors in the console. We'll type in quote and we'll go Abraham. And I'll just do that a couple of times because there should only be one quote in Abraham. Yep, and that's we get the same quote each time. That's excellent. I'll show you guys that. Nice. And next up, we'll do quote general. Quote. Another quote. Nice. And then let's try something that doesn't exist, like a burger. Invalid type.
Oh, so you
Excellent.
can ask for specific quotes from from people or like from whoever made the quote.
Well, because the quotes have their categories, which are called types, making it so that you can request them with a command. Yeah, any quote from
Right.
that type.
Right. So it'd be up to the user to categorize Abraham quotes into the Abraham category if they wanted to,
Yes,
or
if
do
yeah,
something
yeah,
completely else. Gotcha.
they
Yeah, that
could
makes sense.
organize their
Yeah.
quotes however they want, and then they can use that in the timer and in the commands now.
Gotcha. Yeah, cool.
That was that was what took so long last night. Was adding that feature to the timer.
Yeah.
I pretty much had it working with the basic stuff pretty quickly, and then once we done that, that just went on forever, and then we had to figure out the indexing and
Mm.
all of that shit. That was a journey and a half. All right, that appears to be working. That's awesome. So now what do we do? Oh, I go back and have a look. Random quote of type. I can check that off the list. Numbered quote. All right, so now we've got to revamp our quotes again. So I want to add clones fault. Yeah, it was a simple idea, but oh dear God, was it complicated to implement.
What if you like add a quote feature to get quotes from ChatGPT and like generate new quotes?
I'm not doing that.
Oh,
It's
come on,
probably a
it's
great
just a little bit
idea,
of a
but
just a little bit
that's
of API communication back and forth, you know? It's all
yeah.
good.
That you know how much of a headache it is to figure out APIs. Oh my God, I've been scratching my head at the PayPal one as it is. Although I had that pretty figured out, but I've forgotten it now. I have to go back and look at it because you got to use a thing called like fetch and like
Mm,
API tokens and stuff, and that's what you do in JavaScript. Different again in Java, and every other programming language. But yeah, it's a whole thing, and it's something I've done a lot, so it's not something I remember very well. But there's like HTTP methods that are universal in all coding languages. They get like get, post, delete. So get will get your data. Post will put new data up there. There's also
mm.
put, which is similar to post, but I can't remember why you'd use one instead of the other. Stuff like that, and then you got to like return like 404s or 100s or 200s or 202s depending on like what happened. You know, like expect certain things. It's like I think a 200 is like a successful thing. It's stupid.
Interesting. And is that for the API to know what happened or
That's just like the API for HTTP communications, which is most web stuff.
right?
That's just a little bit of it. All right. I want to look in timer real quick. What happens if we? Yeah, no, we haven't centralized that. We don't really want to centralize that. I'm gonna have to break this. Oh, this will be pretty easy. Actually, I just haven't added a dot quote on the end. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to revamp this. This is now going to be an object. An object of quote and index. So this way, every quote can have a number. This will give a theoretical limit, though, to the number of quotes you can have. It'd be like, well, what's the maximum int? Maximum int JavaScript. 2 to the 53 minus 1. That sounds like a big number.
Wait, 2 to the 53?
Yeah.
to the power of 53.
Yeah, -1 because there's something to do. Probably the plus or minus sign. But the problem is, if I write this into a file, it'd be different. Can we... What if we... Oh no, it's going to be in memory. It won't be written in the file. The index will get generated, so I don't have to worry about that. So yeah, we're maximum integer value is whatever this is. Alright, let's show it on stream. That number right there. One less than that, so that's 0. Actually, let me just console.log it. Number.max value. Let's just do that. Oh, that's... Oh yeah, that's right. 1 point... Oh, why would you do that to me? It's got the E plus 308 on it. I want to... .to string. Maybe that'll help. Nope. Oh, it looks like it's a huge number. I don't think anyone's feasibly going to have that many quotes unless they're auto-generating them. And technically they can have more quotes than the limit. They'd just overflow. And you wouldn't be able to select them properly. The bot would get confused if you wanted to select by number.
So your bot can't do negative numbers.
He won't.
Not that you're gonna get to an overflow. That's a lot. That's a lot of quotes.
Yeah.
You'd be there for the rest of your life inputting quotes to get to that many quotes.
You would be, yeah. What is a safe number? What is the difference? Either way, it's a big number. I'm getting caught up over something I don't need to get caught up on here. Alright, let's just start rewriting. This to handle that. Alright, so index quote. So let I equal 0. Alright, and then so if the quote is not equal to nothing, find the type and then push it in. So this is what for? Basic quotes. But now we want to push an object of quote Q and index I plus plus. So that will iterate I, and then after it adds it in, I think. I think you had to do plus plus I to iterate it before, so the first one will be 0. Second one will be 1, etc. And then we want to do the same thing down here. That's what I wanted to write. Index, yeah. Correct quote. That should get that working, and we will need to fix the timer now. So get random quote. Channel types. Quotes define type. Yeah. Yep, that will still work. That one there will need to be dot quote. This should be the only change needed in that file. And then you'll have to be about the same, won't you? No wonder I was just having so much trouble reading. I had the thing half covering the screen. Alrighty. There, and there, I believe. That should be all working. All right. Config will turn on the timer. Nice. The bot is outputting quotes. That's good. Excellent. I will turn off the timer. Actually, we'll keep it on and we'll change advanced quotes to basic quotes. Make sure he still outputs things. Yep, still working. Nice. Excellent. Clean up this channel a bit. All right, next up, do the commands work? Nice. Excellent, bot's still working. We successfully updated the quotes to include numbers, I believe. We haven't actually checked that yet. So let's start working on that. Oh, we should probably upload that code before anything bad happens.
So are these numbers, are they per category or are they just like
All of them in total.
all of the, okay, interesting.
Yeah. that saves you having to type in a category to pick a quote.
Yeah.
Because
Gotcha.
that's just seemed like overcomplicating it to me.
Yeah, because otherwise it would be like category something quote blah blah blah.
Yeah. Because if you're selecting a specific quote, I don't see a reason why you'd need a specific category.
Mm.
Like, it's just a specific quote.
Yeah. Does that mean it's possible to select a quote from a category that doesn't exist on a server, or like what
You
if
can
it's bots on
try.
multiple servers?
It'll say, oh, it's all uses the same file. If it's the same running from the same, from the same bot. One bot can join multiple servers.
Yeah.
Someone else could create a separate instance of the bot, and that would have its own files and its own quotes.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And then that would, of course, be different. They wouldn't know of each other. But yeah, if it was in multiple servers, it'd be shared.
Yeah, for a public bot, you probably wouldn't want to do that because otherwise, like, the number of quotes would get quite big. But if it's just private, it's probably fine.
The idea is this would be self-hosted by whoever purchases it.
Yeah, if it's self-hosted, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's just a bot people can use for their own communities.
Yeah.
It's not like a MeSyncs.
Yeah.
General AI chatbot. Quote bot, I mean. That's that code uploaded. Now, we just need to be able to specify a numbered quote. So we want to add a second option in to the quote thing. So right now we got one option for type. We want another option for number. So, what did I do? Back down there. Add string. Add string option. Number. We'll just call it that. Dot set description. The number of the quote. Cool. Then comma interaction dot options dot get string hashtag. Now we just need to run our deploy commands again. Update the command. Run the bot. Whoop, didn't like something. It might not like. Alright, we'll have to change that to number. Oh, I see what I've done. All right. Nope, still not having. Alright, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Boom. Guess who's back?
Slim Shady.
What? That's crazy. Invalid string format. Alright, yeah, I don't think I can have that. Do that. Yeah, alright, that seems happier now. So we can't have the hashtag for the the name of the option. This command is outdated. Please try again in a few minutes. There we go, that's better. Alright, that's pretty cool. We're definitely gonna have to revamp this. Because this is gonna have to be subcommands, not whatever I'm doing here. But for now, it's something. If type dictional and type comma number is equal to null, a random quote, else
Explain why I couldn't hear anything.
what?
It's called using a
Discord's using a what? Oh no, he's cutting out.
Ugh. Stupid Wayland.
Oh, did you hear they're adding blue screens to Linux?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Alright, else if. That is a thing in this, right? Unreachable code. Let's just type something in. Alright, yeah, I just need to type something in. Alright, not equal to null. Number. Nope. Number is not equal to null. Alright, cool. Those are 3 conditions now. Well, before we redo this to make subcommands. Why does that return testing there? Oh, because I was testing it. So what do we do now? We need to search quotes by number, that's right. Cool. But the number's not null. We need to check that it's a valid number. We need to see if we can find it. Try and find number. Return quote if found. Return invalid number if not found. Alright, so
Are you intending to be streaming Discord rather than the actual code that you're looking at?
yeah, I've got so many screens. Thank you. No, yeah, it's,
All the screens.
well, they're all on one screen, but there's like quadrants. Might as well be 4 screens with that epic 4K monitor. For the second
What
time.
I need to do for Discord. Have an empty Firefox window open that I can use the push to talk button over.
Oh, that's weird.
Because it's not a Wayland app, it's a X-Wayland app, so yeah.
Yeah.
Hotkey stuff just works in it, but not in Wayland apps.
Oh.
Probably tomorrow I'll try switching over to Sway and then looking at global hotkey stuff in there.
Yeah.
I think it's got some similar stuff as to what Hyperland has, which I think could make work.
It's amazing how many different. They're all desktop environments, right?
Oh.
Or like the back engines
Not
for them?
exactly it. Wayland is a bit different to X in that regard. Because with X you'd have there's the compositor, there's the window manager, there's various other bits and pieces. They're all separate, whereas in Wayland everything is in one. Just the compositor is the window manager and everything.
Yeah.
And so a full desktop environment is generally only KDE, XFCE, or GNOME because it provides everything.
Yeah.
Including, I guess, taskbar and all that. Whereas Sway and Hyperland, they're not full desktop environments because they don't provide a taskbar, etc. Notifications, all the other little bits and pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like a really complicated thing to me. I'm happy I had Endeavour OS set up KDE for me. I definitely want to experiment with it at some point in a VM, but that'll work, right? I won't need a graphics card for a desktop environment. It should just still be able to do it.
Yeah, because the your hypervisor provides a graphics driver.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called. And yeah, Linux actually has pretty good support for using VM graphics.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what hypervisor you're using, really. Because they'll all have their own graphics drivers. Zen, Hyper-V, KVM. You'd probably be using KVM, given it's in Linux.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I am. Yep, KVM. Alright, so we need to check if so I'm gonna go through the quotes and see each quote. Oh, that worked.
I never realized you could omit the brackets for the parameters of an arrow function.
Yeah, if it's just a single line, it's all good.
I mean, like for the parameters specifically, the brackets. I wasn't even talking about the body. I know you can omit the braces of the body if you're returning something directly. But yeah, interesting.
Oh, like the ones that would go around the queue?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I saw something crazy today. It blew my mind. Where was it? I don't have it open. Deploy commands in here. This async function has a bracket before it and like your closing parentheses after it with the semicolon, so that it runs
Yep. It's an
the thing.
IIFE. Immediately invoked function. Oh crap! What was the E again? Expression. Immediately invoked function expression.
Yeah,
That's
it's
cool.
cool. Yeah, I sent Heroku a message asking him like, "What the hell's this?" I get that it like runs straight away, but I don't understand like the syntax.
It's nothing to do with the async. It's literally just it's an arrow function. Arrow functions can be used anywhere you can assign an expression.
Yeah. Cool.
So
yeah.
you're just wrapping a function, an arrow function as an expression, and so any expression can be callable if it's a callable sort of thing. So it's a callable expression, so you can call it.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was super handy. I'm sure I'll find more uses for that in the future.
I'm not a fan of it because I like to actually have my functions declared as functions.
Yeah. That's fair. Like I think one spot I probably could have done it, would have been in my init file. Here I export something, but this file only it gets used, I guess, by index.json to run the initializer every time the bot launches to make sure all the files are generated. But the other time I use it is in npm itself when I want to init the bot. So before I'd even start it the first time, I would run npm run init. And if I'd done it that way, I think I wouldn't have had to do this crazy command here with the node-e require init.js.execute. I would have been.
What that's all about. Discord might do its own funny stuff. I don't know. Also, looks like it's using CommonJS rather than ESM modules.
Well, with the node command would have been simpler. It would have just been node in init.js instead of having to like import inline and then execute and then call the function by name. Same result, but it would have just been a little bit neater, I think.
Oh yeah, I suppose because with your init, you're exporting a function. You're not. The file doesn't have side effects that execute the function.
Yeah.
So it does have side effects of declaring variables such as advanced quotes file and all that.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's definitely CommonJS format if you're using require for your main imports instead of using import blah from.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to use an export and import earlier and it didn't work, and I was like Googling that. Apparently would have had to change something in the package.json. Would have had to change this type thing here, add something to that. But I think it was fine the way it is. I don't really understand the difference between those things. Alright. Now, what were we doing? We were playing with this. So I gotta find a quote by index. So we have to do for each. So we have to do for each here. For each type. Quotes dot for each type, quote type. Alright, so each quote type, we need to see if we can find the quote with the index in it. Is that right? Or could I do it the other way? I'm not too sure.
What are you trying to do?
So I've got an probably easier if I type it out in Discord. I'll go to the general channel.
Twitch delay is pretty good.
I was gonna visualize a JavaScript array. So I got an array of objects. With what is it? So it's got a type. And then we got quotes, a quotes array next to that. Which has an index. I might have to refactor this. I'm not too sure yet.
I don't know. I can't see it anyways because your mic's in the road.
I'll send it in the channel in a second.
Get that.
Hey,
Um,
Risha,
Yo.
have you ever considered painting your mic green?
Why would I do that? I bought the black one.
Then it would it would become transparent. You
That'd be funny.
know?
I want to get a green morph suit. I thought that'd be great
Yeah.
for VR streams.
I think the only problem with a green mic is that if the mic was in front of you in any way, it would make a weird, it would cut out your body. But
Yeah.
other than that, normally it's off to the side of it. So if it was green, it would just, or even if you just put a piece of green paper behind the mic, you know what I'm saying? Just to invisible it,
Yeah, but my face is also there, so it'd probably be better just to paint it green.
Yeah, possibly. I feel
Yeah.
like you do something with that. Though,
What I
feel
can
like that's
do
the thing.
is just move it out of the way like that. And you should still be able to
Yeah.
hear me because it picks up across the room anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no noticeable difference at all.
Yeah.
You could also crop it out of the the camera image itself. You just physically say don't show this part of whatever's on the camera.
Yeah, yeah.
That'll probably be a much easier solution.
Alright, so I got an array of objects, and in those objects I want to find the quote with the specific index. So I'm going to have to check each one of those objects to see if it has, and then I've got to check each internal array in there to see if there's the index.
Your find would do it, wouldn't it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm not sure if I could just run through.
Yeah. If your find is running over the outer array, then within the find's body, you could then have a find or
Another
actually,
find?
if you want the whole, have a find inside, or if you just want to make sure that the whole object is one with the right quote, then you can just do exist or something, whatever that sort of function is.
Oh, I'm just going to
You
pull
don't-
out that single quote.
Okay, if you actually want to pull out just the single quote
Yeah.
within the nested structure, then a find within a find.
Find within a find, we reckon? Alright, let's try that.
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. Because find is about returning a boolean, and it just returns the object that the boolean returned true on.
Yeah, I might have to loop through each one and do a find there. Alright, so we probably want to chuck a variable down above this. Let quote
The
equal.
easiest thing to do is just have 2 for loops.
Yeah.
Variable outside that holds your found item, and then 2 for loops.
So then, for each one of these, we want to do.
I think you're showing the wrong window.
Ah, yeah, whoops. Third time this stream. I need a counter for that. We're getting distracted. Alright, qtype dot for each.
What I was
No.
thinking was
No, not that.
you'd have a for loop, and inside the for loop, you'd have a find.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean an actual for loop, not a for each.
Oh, not a for each?
Yeah, like actually do a for var of quotes, something along those lines.
Yeah.
So that way you can break as soon as you found what you want, which you can't do with a
With the for each?
functional for each.
Yeah.
So it's for, and then in the brackets it's const variable name of the thing you want to iterate over.
Yeah. Const, that's the bit I forget with the JavaScript.
Yep.
Ah.
And constant front. Yeah.
Alright, and then.
And quotes is just an array, so yeah, that should work because that'll give you all of the values of the array. Of versus in take a little bit to get you wrap your head around, but once you actually understand it, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Not technically correct, but in can be thought of looping over the keys, and of can be thought of looping over the values. But yeah, it's not technically correct.
Right. That might be helpful when trying to figure it out later.
MDN has good documentation.
Yeah, it does. Sometimes it's excessive, but that's a good thing. I was trying to look at the exports earlier before I figured out that I had to use the requires, and it has such a long page on it.
Oh yeah, and that's complicated by the fact that, well, the export stuff you're doing is CommonJS, which is not what browsers do. They use ESM.
Yeah.
And so that's more likely to be what MDN's going to document.
Yeah.
Like, maybe they've got some CommonJS stuff as well. Because yeah, and so it was just something that Node came up with, essentially. Like, oh, Node. I don't know, something like that. But then the actual JavaScript standard settled on ESM, which is, yeah, works differently. Because, yeah, browsers use ESM because they use the JavaScript standard.
Yeah. Alright, so
your qtype is each quote object, so you'd want to be doing the find on the qtype.
yeah, I was just thinking I had something wrong there.
Why not name your qtype quote, because that's what it actually.
Oh, because I've
got the other one.
Yeah, the other quote. Yeah, so this is quote type. I was calling it. I was just shorthanding it.
Yeah, I don't like shorthands, but yeah. The other one would probably be better off as like found quote or something. That's better documenting what it is. And that way, yeah, you don't have a variable name conflict with all that stuff.
Alright. Q2. Alright, how did I resist about this again? Quotes dot index. Number. Alright, so if find should return undefined, I think. Yeah, undefined if it doesn't find anything. So if found quote is not equal to undefined, quote equals found quote, and then break, I think. Break the for loop. That should be right.
Yeah. There's a few missing pieces there. I'm typing out what I do in Discord.
Ah, hang on, I got conflicting names again.
Yeah, you've got quote outside of the for loop that's conflicting with the quote inside the for
Yeah,
loop.
yeah.
Or as part of the for loop. So yeah. It was the outside one that I was thinking found quote, but
Let's call it final quote. There we go. Good enough.
one thing you are missing,
Yeah.
quote is an object because that's just the element of the array.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Don't you want to do the find of the quotes field within the quote object?
I do, yeah. So
So you'd
quotes
call the
define.
find on the quotes field.
Wait, what?
So quote is a object with a type field and a quotes field. And the quotes
Yeah.
field is the array that you want to find something in.
Yeah.
So you call the find on the quotes field of the quote object. So quote.quotes.find.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. And then I want to return the quote as well here. Get rid of that line. That would be the actual text. Yep. That should be right. So then another if here. If final quote is not equal to undefined, return final quote. Else return quote not found. That should be good. Welcome, you 298, to the Onion Empire. Here we're coding some Discord bots today. We're just messing around with a quote bot that can spit out some quotes that you put into a file. We're just adding some command functionality to it. Alright, let's see if this breaks.
The fact that this isn't TypeScript and doesn't have typing with stuff is making your life harder, I think. Because yeah, I already know it won't work.
Oh.
I'm looking at it.
We'll see it break.
Yeah.
Yeah, it broke. Alright, what do we got here? Cannot read properties of undefined reading index. Ah. Well, that can go. Because we're already in there.
Yep.
And then we try again. Another breakage. Can I read properties of undefined reading quote? It won't be that one. It'll be this one here.
If quote is undefined, then that means there must be undefined items within quotes.
I was pretty careful to avoid that. Though it was a 4 AM thing, I might have messed it up, but I thought I tested it pretty thoroughly. Let's log quotes.
That'll fail.
Might run once.
No, it'll fail. You'll fail with the exact same error.
Alright. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense, yep. I'm providing a number.
Because it's the quotes field. It's trying to call quotes on undefined.
Oh, I was wondering if it
It's
was...
undefined,
Oh.
which means there's an
Which one are we using? Advanced. This is our quotes file.
so somewhere. So it must be somewhere with your reading of that file, and undefined is getting inserted somewhere.
Yeah, let's go in here. Ah, I hate.
Just log the whole quotes.
It'll tell me object. I think anyway. Do I need to do that as an anonymous function? Or one of those things we... Oh, not anonymous function, one of those things we done earlier?
No, because when quotes.js is executed, it's just going to run through the entire thing. Console.log is just a statement that runs stuff, so yeah. Just like running it's just a script.
Yeah.
So it'll just run through everything in the script. It's only when you're doing a function declaration that you want to execute immediately that you have to wrap it.
I don't
That's
think...
not a function declaration.
Yeah, I don't think that file's going to get called. It just gets exported as like a global variable.
Anything that is imported runs this file.
Okay, yeah.
Like, that's how it builds. That's how the module that exports that works. It's literally just running that code. That's all an import is. Which is why side effects in a file you're importing are generally bad. Because, yeah, you can be doing all sorts of nonsense to your environment.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're just logging to troubleshoot something, then yeah, whatever.
That didn't log at all. Oh no, yes it did, it's up here. So yeah, it's just putting out object.
Yeah, okay, that's odd. I've not seen that before with Node.
An array function?
Then again, I don't use VS Code, so... Oh wait, no, that's not VS Code, is it?
It's WebStorm.
Yeah. I think the GitLab icon threw me off, maybe because everything's so big.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd have to go through it. That's alright, we can do this. Alright, so quotes dot for each. I don't even know what to call it. Let's go with Q again. I'll just call it object.
It doesn't really matter for this. What did you call it? Quote? Because you're looping through quotes, so each thing that you're looking at is a quote.
Oh yeah, but it's the things inside it are called quote that I'm about to pull up. Let's try and make it a bit less confusing.
The whole data structure is already stupidly, well, maybe
Yeah,
not
yeah.
confusing.
It is. It is. That's naming things is not something I'm good at.
Yeah, like the outer objects are not quotes, they're quote categories or something like that.
Hmm.
And so, yeah, that's probably what they should be called.
Well, they don't even have a name, I don't think. Yeah, it's
Like
just an
quotes
array
is,
of objects.
yeah, but you're assigning it to a quotes variable, whereas that variable is probably something more like quotes categories.
Oh, yeah, this one here.
Quote categories, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I just added the index to it today.
So that's got one, maybe two problems with it.
Yeah, we'll have to do another for each.
Yeah, I'm a couple seconds behind, actually, yeah. Yeah, generally I'd say that for the quote you'd be able to just JSON stringify it and then log that because it's the quote that's possibly undefined, and so yeah, if you don't get a JSON stuff out, then that's your culprit one.
Alright, so JSON to stringify the inner quote, the quote thing,
Yeah.
and console to log that. Never know when it's gonna... Oh, there we go, yep. That works.
And because we're looking for undefined, console.log gets funny with undefineds, and I don't know how JSON.stringify will treat them either. Because yeah, you might not get any output at all for something that's undefined.
Yeah. That looks like they all appeared there, but yeah, they might not be output.
Yeah, without looking at the actual file reading code and all that, my guess is that somehow it's injecting a undefined that doesn't exist in the source file, something like that.
I got some checks here, so no, that's for that one.
Are we supposed to be reading quotes.txt or quotes.json?
It can swap between them, so I'm reading quotes.json. Yeah.
That's confusing.
It's just if you want to categorize your quotes or not. So if you might want specific types of quotes in a specific channel or something like that.
Yeah. One thing to consider when with building software is not making it too complex.
I started off without that. I added that in later on.
Yeah, but like, is it going to make the program simpler and easier to maintain if you only have that version?
Yeah.
So yeah, just something to think about.
Yeah. Alright, so we do JSON.parse, file system, read file sync, the quotes.json with the proper UTF encoding that it was made with. And then we do a for each loop through a check, and we make sure none of the quotes are empty strings. And then we push them. Maybe there's something here.
Where does your quotes field come from that you're looping through there at your top level?
That's in the physical file. So for me to make the file, I needed to call the array something.
Oh, okay, yep. Instead of having a top level array, you've got a top level object that then contains an array.
Yeah, because it's a JSON file.
You can just have JSON. An array can be the root element of a JSON file. You just have the open square bracket and closed square bracket surrounding it.
That's fair. I just didn't know how to make that as a constant variable in this file here. I guess I would have just made it an array with an object in it.
Yeah, advanced quotes file is an array.
Yeah. Cool. Cool. Well, I'll try and remember that next time.
So that might, if you were to make that change, that might simplify your file reading code and file passing code. So
Yeah. It would change it to...
But yeah, I guess for the moment, that's makes sense.
Yeah, that gets discarded when it gets pulled into memory.
Yes, every queue is that object.
Yeah, is this object.
There is no quote field in that object, though.
Without the apostrophes?
Ah, that file is different to what you posted in Discord. Quote is not an array, yeah.
Oh, that's how it gets stored in memory, what I posted in Discord. That's not how it gets written into the file, though. It gets translated.
Well, my next question is why complicate it such that it's different between on disk and in memory?
So it's easy to write on disk, so people don't have to get confused when they're making the file.
Yeah. For human readability and editability, JSON is generally not a good pick anyway. So to be frank, nothing's really a good pick. Because even YAML will trick people up because of the indenting.
Yeah. I figured it was just easy to import into JavaScript because all I had to do was JSON.parse.
Yeah, JSON is easy to import, so yeah.
That was the main reason, yeah, I picked it.
But yeah, JSON's fiddly because of you need commas in the right spots and not in the right spots. Yeah. There is no good config file for humans to edit.
Yeah.
Nothing you can actually read with a computer.
What if we have a look at the quotes here? See if it looks different there.
expect undefined. If undefined stuff is the problem, it'll still be. They'll sort of be hidden because JSON stringify will sort of skip them.
Yeah.
Yeah, according to MGN, undefined function and symbol values are not valid JSON values. If any such values are encountered during conversion, they are either omitted when found in an object or changed to null when found in an array. Okay, so they should come through as nulls in that case.
And there's no
Just
nulls
being
appearing.
clear. Yeah, okay. Or maybe next thing to try is console.log JSON stringify, I guess, just quote within the loop.
Yeah.
So every time it goes through the loop, it'll print out what it's working on first. Probably a bit of a weird way of doing that.
That pops up with stuff too. I reckon it's a different quote word.
So I guess the other thing with this is how many times did it run until it failed? Because the last one that was printed is the one that it's failing on.
Maybe.
Ah, it's reading quote, not quotes. Sorry. So the find is returning undefined.
Yeah.
So you probably what you want to do, given you're checking found quote afterwards anyways, you probably want to do a nullish safe accessor, which is just a question mark before the dot.
What? Like here. After
So
quotes.
After the find, when you're doing the access of quote,
Oh, yep.
which is attempting to do undefined dot quote, you would do the find close bracket question mark dot quote. Because yeah, question mark dot is a nullish safe access. Nullish
Yeah.
being false. Sorry. Nullish being null or undefined.
Cool. That gave us a quote not found. I reckon I'm accessing the object wrong here because I've changed the array. What I'm looking for is...
Did you restart the app or did I miss it?
Oh, yeah. I restarted it. Sorry. It ran perfectly fine now. But
okay.
Discord told me the quote wasn't found. Which is what we're expecting to happen.
Cool. So yeah, bug fixed.
Bug fixed, but I think we're doing something wrong. I reckon what we're finding...
What type is your number variable?
I don't know.
Where does it come from?
It's just starts off as a 0 and I do I++ whenever I iterate it. So it's just a number, it says.
That's an I variable. What's about the number variable in quote.js that you're actually using for the comparison?
Yeah, I initialize it as a 0.
But where is number defined? The actual number variable itself, that's what I want to look at.
Yeah, on the left screen there.
That...
And then I iterate that every time I add a quote.
Yeah, but in the right-hand file, you are defining number somewhere. The variable called number.
Oh, yep, gotcha.
That's what I'm talking about.
That I put into Discord.
Must be defined somewhere.
Yep, so that gets put into the function name. And that gets put in by the user when I type in a message to Discord.
So get random quote. Yep.
Yeah.
How is get random quote called?
Get random quote is called down here. So it replies when the user types in a slash command. It executes get random quote with interaction.options.get string type and number. So we should maybe check if the number's getting imported. Is what you're
Get
thinking?
String. That sounds like it's passing in a string variable, not a number variable. And you're doing a triple equals,
Oh.
which is a type strict comparison, which is good. You should always be type strict comparisons.
Yeah. So I need to convert that to a number.
Yeah, either there or within the function. So you make the decision, should the function accept a string and you then pass it into a number there, failing somehow, or yeah, do you do it outside? Generally, a good rule of thumb is to do all your validation as early as possible, as high as possible.
I'm assuming number is how you convert that.
I have
MDN
no
reference.
idea what that function is.
Let's have a look at it. Page not found. That was useful.
Shapes. That sounds funky.
Let's
Yeah.
just Google it.
There's pass int or pass float.
Oh,
They
okay,
are,
yeah.
Functions, not methods, on an object.
Yeah, got it. Oh, I need to put in a string for that.
Yeah, because it's a standalone function. You don't call it on something. You pass it. The
I
thing
gotcha,
you
yeah.
Convert. But yes, of course. Then you also need to handle. Okay, what if you don't get a number? What if it returns?
It'd be easier to handle that in the function. Let's just do it in there.
Yeah, you handle. And I guess what in the function you just say quote not found or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, with TypeScript this would be good because it would yell at you because it would say get string returns a string, but then in the function you're trying to use it as a number, and so yeah, the typings wouldn't match up. You're on a blank Firefox, by the way, or whatever browser.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. All right, so pass int number. How do you check that's a number?
So yeah, that's either going to return a number or nan, which is still technically typed as a number.
Okay.
But yeah, that's going to return a new value. So even if you pass int within the conditional, you're still not going to be able to use it anywhere. I guess if it returns not a number, then that's fine, isn't it? Because then you're just returning some number against another number. Well, that's just not a quote, so yeah.
Yeah. I'm a bit stuck now. I'm trying to figure out how if a number is a number. How to check if that number is
Well,
that.
pass int will either return it will return a valid number, or it will return a number that is of the value, not a number. And so, yeah. Because not a number is a number variable, is a number typed value. It's stupid.
Alright, so if nan, return invalid number or something. Number. Yeah, that would be what we do. Always revalue. Is there?
Yeah, okay, yep. That makes sense, actually, yeah. It's funky floating.
Alright, that successfully gave me a quote. What if I put in a letter? Invalid number. Alright, that seems to work. And what about a number that's too high? Quote not found. Excellent. Alright, so you jump down to Discord. There was some of my commands. They seem to be working. There's bottom 3. Oh, it doesn't tell you what I typed. Oh, yeah, I gotta hover over it. Click on it. So I've done 1A and 100. It's all good. That should be all the tests we
It's
need.
working.
Yep, woohoo! We got there. So yeah, that was an incorrect type problem. That got screwed us over for a while there.
Yeah.
I probably would have taken days to figure that one out. I was not thinking of that at all.
Because JavaScript will auto-coerce the types if you only use the double equals.
Yeah.
So yeah, a string that looks like a number will become a number. But generally speaking, it's probably not a good habit to get into of relying on that auto-coercion.
Yeah.
But yeah, always validate your types and all. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm not used to not having types like in Java, where you tell it that it's something.
Yes, which is why TypeScript is so much better than JavaScript. But you can still shoot yourself in the foot with TypeScript because you can essentially turn off the type validation.
Oh no.
Yeah, any is evil. And yes, I do say that knowing I can see any on your screen. Because yeah.
Oh, JavaScript just does that. I hate it. It annoys me actually, because I'll go to like try and do something. I had to use instance of somewhere for something.
Oh yeah, to see if something is an instance of a class.
Yeah, here. I had to see if the channel was an instance of a text channel, because otherwise it wouldn't send the messages. It'd be like, the send method doesn't exist. And I was like, what? It's a channel. What do you mean I can't send? That was the first real hoop I had to get over with making this bot. Alright, cool. We got numbered quotes in order loaded from file. This can be used in DMs and in Guild text channels. Where is one issue down off the GitLab train? Nice.
I might jump out there. I feel like looking at it anymore would probably make me go insane because of tiny. Everything's so big and so I can't see everything at once.
Yeah, I normally have it a full screen on the 4K, and much smaller than that.
Yeah, that and it. I'll be frank, it is a little bit painful for me watching you code this stuff because I do it. It's my day job, so you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I
No,
have
that's
more
fair.
experience, so yeah.
Yeah, and I'm definitely slush. I've had, on top of not having much experience with it, I've had barely any sleep the last 2.5 days. So my brain's working at a snail's pace, but I'm enjoying it. I've nearly got this bot completed. Don't have too much left to
as long
do.
as you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's fun. Al, thank you for dropping by.
Yeah, no worries. I'll go start rewatching Testament of Sister New Devil.
Ooh,
Given I just finished Ascetica of a Rogue Hero rewatch just before.
hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The ending was a bit lackluster. I'd sort of forgotten what the ending was like, given it's been so long since I watched it.
I remember they fought like a giant dragon or something. They're like, it can't be hurt. Oh, we heard it.
Yeah,
And that's near the ending, or was the ending?
that was the ending.
That was the
There's
ending,
A little bit of, after.
Yeah.
And so much is set up, but yeah, bit of a shame that it's cancelled, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
The actual source material had been cancelled.
There was more material after the anime, but it he started messing things up. Like I think he swapped between calling someone a father and a brother or something like that. And he was just like, I don't think I can fix this. Something along those lines is I think what happened.
That's interesting, because yeah, at the end of the anime, like in the middle, what is it, the bike guy?
Hmm.
He mentions knowing Akatsuki's father, because his father was the previous owner of the bike.
Yeah.
But then at the very end, it's obviously like the student council president in the shadowy meeting area. Him talking to someone else, and they're talking about a Katsuki, and it's like, yeah, mentions brother there, suggesting that Katsuki's the brother of the other person of Cocoon. So it's like, yeah, even within the anime, both father and brother have been mentioned.
Yeah. There was something. I remember there being something up with that, and the plot being just like inherently wrong, and he like messed up a bunch of setup and stuff, and he wasn't happy with how the series was, and he didn't think he could fix it.
Yeah.
Which is sad because yeah, I was quite enjoying it. But it's like I don't know if I want to bother getting the books now because I don't know if it'll be worth reading a series that never gets finished.
Yeah. Well, I got bitten because of Shiv. It was being published by Soul Press, I think it was. Yeah, in English.
Yep.
They got their business license revoked in the US
Oh no.
because of tax problems.
Yeah.
And so they, shut down, no longer doing business, and no one else has picked up the license for that series yet. So I've got the first 4 volumes. I've paid for the 5th volume but never received it. And yep, no one is selling it anymore.
Oh no. That's horrible.
Like, I'd heard that J Novel Club picked up some of their other licenses, but not that one apparently.
Yeah.
So even if J Novel picks it up, it's not guaranteed that they'd actually release it physically because they have a significant digital only library.
Ah, that's sad.
Yeah, there's one series that I was interested. I think it was Black Summoner. I was like, oh yeah, I'm interested in buying that. Oh good, J Novel Club's got the license.
Mm-hmm.
Try and go and buy it. It's like I can't find it anywhere. Look on their website. Oh, it's digital only.
Ah.
Anyways, catch you another time.
See ya. Thanks for dropping by. Add number selection for quotes. Let's upload that.
Okay, seems to know what he's doing of coding. He looks like a big brain coder.
Yeah, he works coding.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's good to have someone that like is, has all the answers that you're looking for.
Yeah. He's helped me a lot with learning. I do a lot like through websites like codecademy.com and stuff. But he's been
Nice.
very helpful. We went to school together, primary and high school.
Oh, sweet, cool.
I've known him for a long time. Alrighty. I think the next thing we want to do is stop using options because we don't want to let people select both a type and a quote. We want them to a quote number. We want them to select one or the other. So we want subcommands. So we're going to have to figure out how to do that. Alright, Discord JS, subcommands, advanced command creation. Let's get rid of some of these tabs too. Alright. So, what does this do? Nice. So we can add options to subcommands. So, I need to bring up my thing again. let's just try and do this. So dot add sub command set name. The name wants to be, what was it? Type. Alright. Nope. We want that bracket back here. Dot set description. Select a, what do I call it? The type of quote to receive. Next up, add user option, nope, not whatever the hell that weird ass looking stuff is. Option dot set name. I might just pull that back down again. Da-da-da-da. I'm lost. What was I doing? Set name. All right. Option. Set name. Type. Dot set description. The type. Holy damn, that was a lot. Next. Dot add subcommand. I gotta add the other one in now. Oh, bottom, why is it so much? Oh yeah, you sent me a picture. I meant to look at that. Why does it say bot when there's 3 other people there?
Yeah, and who's taking the picture? I'm taking the picture. So there's 3 people plus me and a bot.
Oh yeah, on the left the bot's an actual person. Interesting.
Yeah, there's 5 players in that lobby. Well, there's 4 players and a bot. The bot didn't despawn. Like, I think like someone left and then the bot spawned and then someone else joined in quick succession or something like that, and we just ended up with a bot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's funny. First time I've seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. Right, so now we set the description, the number for the quotes index, the number of the quote. Option dot set name, number dot set description, the number. Nice. That should New problem. So we got our subcommands. Now we don't know which ones. Oh my god. Gone, why is this so not explained? I don't know how to access the subcommands. Hmm. Alright, alright, we're getting some progress here. So, if interaction.options.get sub command is equal to type we're going to run code else if actually no. Hey Shahari, what's up? We're making a Discord bot for Clone the Sheep that prints out quotes. How you doing today? We are we're adding some subcommands to the commands at the moment. So we want the ability for them to ask for a type of quote or a number of a quote, but not both. So we can't use options, which we just finished adding. We need to use subcommands. Because options lets them do both. You're very quiet when you game, Quantum.
Wait, I'm quiet on the game. What do you mean?
When you game, like you don't go like, ooh, ah, that was close. I can't help but talk like that.
Wait, can you hear me?
No.
When I'm talking in game?
Oh, you are talking? You're just muted. Like I can hear you right now.
Wait. Oh yeah, because I'm talking in Discord. But what do you mean about me quiet in my game? I'm confused.
I just are you only talking to the game when you talk?
Oh yeah, I only talk into the game when I talk. It's push to talk in game, push to talk in Discord.
Ah, cool.
So I can choose. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just commenting that you game very quietly, but that makes a bit more sense.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. I'm actually chatting to someone in game that's new, and they're asking about like weapon modifiers and all that. So I'm like,
Oh hell, I got so much information for you, buddy.
Sending them like pictures and like all this type of stuff.
Yeah. All right, we got to revamp this get random quote function. We're gonna make 2 of them now. From type and we want to get random quote from number. So if number equals null. Oh, we might not even have to worry about that anymore. Oh, we can make these options required too, I think. I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a third one, a function get random quote that can do any quote. The original random quote one. Alright, cool. So let's first of all make this one. So number is equal to null. So we shouldn't get null, but we'll just pretend we might. Cool. So if they don't provide a number or a type, we ask them to do it. So that's pretty cool. Nice. That's done. The bot, so I'll show you. If we look over here in Discord, oh, wrong mouse. We can see there he spits out random quotes, and he does that from a file of quotes like this. or like this if you want to get complicated and want to have categories for your quotes. And you can also message him to get him to tell you a quote. And he's going to do a few more things as well. So you can print out quotes on a timer. You can message him and ask for a quote. What else? You can later on we'll add the ability to message him and ask for multiple quotes. You can ask him for a quote of a type or a specific quote or a random quote. A couple of different things like that. Does that make sense? All right, let's have a look. See this. All right, now we're just filling in these things appropriately. All right, I think that'll work. So let's update our bot's commands. Nice. And then let's run our bot. Good news, it didn't crash. All right. Command is currently outdated. Try again in a few minutes. Love that. Now he's taking forever to update. So these commands can take a while to update sometimes. That's just a fact of life. Still outdated. Come on, bot. Wait, what if I try type? No, it still doesn't work. Why is it doing that? Alright, well, it's updated now. It's completely broken. Well, that's broken. Oh, I see what I've done. I've added a user option. Alright. So we added the wrong types of options. That was silly. So deploy commands, reload our commands. Nice. Reload the bot. Watch as heat. Now we'll do the same thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to wait a few minutes. Again, in the meantime, command with optional subcommands? I might have to rename it to quotes and add a subcommand that is a subcommand just to quote a quote. I think that's going to be the way to do this. that failed. No, that worked. That worked. It didn't fail. Alright, cool. Oh, we got a quote. It's working. Ah, yep, number will fail because... Can you pass an int as a number? It's alright. We'll try quote type. Cool. Alright, just the number one's broken. That's alright. Let's have a look-see at that. I'm coding my own personal bot, that's correct. And I'm making it for a friend, for Clone the Sheep, who sometimes hangs out and plays games with us. And I'll probably use it myself as well. So, get rid of that stuff now. Alright, let's try that. Shouldn't need to reload the bot for that. Nice, and Discord now safely doesn't actually let me not type a number. It tells me it's invalid. I gotta type in a number. Sick. Nice, hell yeah. That's functioning as we want right now. So that's another feature down the hatch. We should just double check that our timers are still working. Yep, those ones are working. Yep, definitely. Yep, and the other ones are working. everything's still working, that's good. Sweet. Alright, so what's next on the feature list? Multi-quotes. So, allow optional multiple random quotes. Nice, nice. So let's figure out a way to do that. First of all, we're going to need to add the options. So, add number option. Option. So set name. Amount. Set description. Amount of quotes to receive. Dot set required false. Nice. And then we do the same for the type one. Dot add number option. Amount of quotes to receive. Set required false. Nice. So we got them now. So we need to handle that for those two situations. Alright, so we're not provided with a null value. So if the user provides a number of quotes, then we want to get that many quotes. Else, just output the quote once. Cool. And that would be pretty much the same for you, I think. Nice. Alright, that should work now. We need to update it though. So deploying the commands. Starting. Command is outdated. Alright, we gotta wait a little bit. Cool, cool, cool. Can I use my command yet? Nope. Come on, Discord. Why you be so mean? Let's do a boss fight while we wait. Boss. Yeah, let's go, Shaharia. We're gonna boss it up. Man, still outdated. Come on. Yeah, Quantum's in on the bosses too. Woo!
Yeah, I saw it. I heard it.
Means we're gonna win.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, it actually works. Oh. Okay, it kind of worked. But we got an error. Hey, we did win. Red Onion scored 8. Ooh, I think they're a powerful one. What was the error? The reply to this interactions are being sent or deferred. Oh, I need to follow up, I think, is what I need to do. If I is equal to 0, do that. Else, wait, interaction dot follow up. There we go. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So the first time we want to send a message, and the other times we want to follow up. Discord gets a bit funny about that. Nice, it's working. So we do quotes, quote, amount 3, and we get 3 quotes. Get rid of the amount, and we just get a quote. Quotes, type general, amount 2. Nice. Can you give me 2 different quotes? There we go, there's 2 different quotes. Nice, and it still works for the normal quotes. Sweet. Well, that's another feature added. That's multi-quotes added. Boom, boom. Boom diggity, another feature down. We're smashing it. Mmm. So let's upload that code. Yeah, that looks all good. Migrate quote command to use sub commands. Enabled multi quoting. There we go. Bam bam. Bam bam. More code in the bucket. Alright, what to work on next? Role-based permissions, maybe? We can probably start getting rid of some of these. There we go, that's a bit easy to read. Index and .js I'll need. So, what's up now? Config file. Timer. Roles. So, what will we want? We want enable restriction. What do we call roles? Enabled. Alright, cool. Yep, that seems good. I'll be right back, just gotta go to the toilet again.
Okay,
Oh, we have a heat wave here, Shaharia. It's absolutely morbid. Where I live, anyway. I got the aircon on. And it's nighttime. Even at night, so it's like, I think it dropped to 26 degrees last night. 27 maybe was the coldest it got. During the day, like it gets up past 30, easy. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Alright, so rolls, and then roll IDs. Oh, Quantum Monster Duel.
You know it.
Ooh. Let's whip out the mouse and keyboard.
What? Don't tell me you're coding on a controller right now.
The other computer's mouse and keyboard.
The other mouse and keyboard. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's on there. I got like a slidey rail clamp on thing that goes under my desk.
Oh, get wrecked.
Oh, damn, he beat me.
Destroyed. Just dominated. I swear the amount of times I win on that 50-50 is like kind of weird.
Yeah, see, it's not rigged at all. Everyone keeps trying to tell me it's rigged, but like, oh, you always win, Wish. I'm like, have you seen Quantum? Quantum always wins.
Well, I donated a bunch of money, right? So I should have like 51% chance of winning these by now, right?
Like, easy.
Donator perks. You could code that, right?
I want to make my own bot. I could do something like that. Yeah. Oh, I'd have to integrate it with the. Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't know. I'd have to control the donations myself to do that, which isn't impossible. I just have to connect it to PayPal.
Well, so like, the more you donate, the higher chance you have of winning stuff.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it, but it isn't impossible to do.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Donates $1 million, wins every time. All right.
Alrighty. And here we should do role manager. Roles. Ah. Yeah, I don't even know how to go about this. Adding this. So now we're trying to make it so you can restrict what roles can use the quotes commands. Okay, so what do we need for that? We need to get a list of roles. We need a function to compare users' roles to list of roles. Returns true, false. Do we need anything else? That's probably about it for this file. Then everything else can just use this file to do that. So Alright, so we need to get a list of the roles. So for that we need to require... We also need to know if its roles are enabled. Alright. So constant, well first of all we need fs equals require fs because we have to read a file. No, we won't. We don't have to read a file actually, we can just export this. So constant roles equals require config / config.json. And we go there. Yep, nice. Easy. Function get is eligible. That is eligible. We're going to need a user for that. So for each, for role in roles, so for the constant role in roles, next up we need to do something with the user. So we need to get the user from an interaction. All right, let's do that. Try that again. Cool. Oh, we got some information out of that. What we don't have is the roles. Because I don't have any roles? What if I give myself a role? Nope, that doesn't help. Doesn't display the roles. All right. All right, Discord.js get user roles. That's some outdated code I'm reading. Hmm. All right, what can I do on that? Let's just try that. Let's see what I get if I do that. Nope, need to pick a thing off of that. Hey, thanks for following Renes Sid 0333. We're just trying to add some code to verify if a user has a role. Alright, so I found some stuff here that seems to work. So if you want to keep your boss permission simple, you might find it sufficient to check if the member executing the command has a specific role. Alright, cool. member.roles.cache has. So where does member come from? It's this documentation really throws me through a loop sometimes. On a guild member object. How do I get a guild member object from a command? There we go. Interaction.member. So it's here. All right. So I have to do it here. Oh no, we can do it here. Now we'll do it there. There we go. There's the roles. That's what we're after. Found some roles in here. Those numbers there. Fun time. Alright, so we got the roles. Let's go back to our newly made file, roles. So call that member, that's what they call it. If member dot, what was it? Roles.cache that has there we go. Boom. Then we go back over to quote. And then in here, so if now we need to import that stuff. So constant what was it? Roles.enabled. So roles. /config/config.json. and constant Right, so first of all, we gotta check. Is the roles enabled? So if roles dot enabled if is member eligible interaction dot member and put the rest of the code in there. No, that doesn't make sense. What do I do here? So the roles are enabled. We want to check if the member is legible. Yep. And if they are legible, we're going to run this code. The roles are disabled. We don't want to care about checking. We just want to run the code. That would duplicate the code. I don't want to write code twice to do the same thing.
Sounds like you need an if statement. Oh.
Yeah, I've got a couple here. I'm just trying to figure out what order to put them in. I might have to turn this whole thing into a function. Function. Alright. That should work. Now I can get rid of that console.log. Where the hell's that? Wrong server. Alright, that's looking good. Modify module /misc/role. There we go. That should work. Nice. Alright, and then I go in here. Very true. 0, 0, 0. We forgot to say what happens if the quote permission is enabled and they don't have permission. We shouldn't need to. I should send an ephemeral message. Don't have permission. Boom. Now I just set an permission. I totally have control. Yeah, that didn't change. Fuck, that's a long fucking thing. Undefined. I am very focused. I'm trying to figure out how to get my rolls out of this. I'm looking at this data behind my head. Rolls just says role manager. This isn't what I was looking at before. So am I inputting the right thing? Attraction.member. Yeah. And then member dot roles cache dot has some role ID. Oh, maybe that's not getting stored as the right value. Maybe it needs to be like a string or something. Don't have permission. Wait, roles dot role. Ah, I see where I'm going wrong. Now it should work. We weren't actually checking the role IDs. No, it still doesn't work. Maybe we can get rid of that. All right. Role ID. Alright, there we go. Add some code to see if it finds the matching role. Role ID 0. Huh. There's our problem. So, it's not actually reading the role from the file. Maybe I need to drive it like that. Nope, that didn't work. Is it because I'm just trying to access this from a file, maybe? Maybe it's trying to pass it as a number, maybe? Or something? Okay, this is good. We might have to actually read the file here. Alright, so how do we do this here? I am making a Discord bot. I'm not making a game. So it's a Discord bot that can say quotes that you put into a text file, and it can say them on a timer. It can respond to commands to issue them, DMs. You can list quotes by categories. You can put them on timers by categories. I'm trying to add permissions right now so that people need a certain role to use the bot. If you want, that's configurable. A friend requested it and he's going to pay me for it. So I'm making it for money. I'll probably also use it myself though. Oh, yeah, but this is a commission, yes.
You know what that means, Wisher?
What?
If this is a commission, this is technically classed as professional coding.
Professional coding, yeah, fuck
Yep.
yeah. Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Doing a job for money. Alright.
That's me.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's see if it works now. Still says I don't have permission. Oh, that's not what I'm after. Oh, what do you do for fun, Hashi Baba? Do you make games? Is that why you came and asked if we're making a game? Renee trying to make a game with Construct. Trying to figure out the Boolean values right now. Cool. What's Construct? Is that a game engine? So somehow between, is it because roles is outside of the module.export? Is that what's going on? What if I... No, that doesn't work. Why is it... going to nothing from there to there. So I got a really weird bug right now. I'm getting like a 0 where I shouldn't be. What? What happens if I add a second roll? Is it because the array's got a length of 1? Is it bugging out? It's a weird JavaScript quirk. No. It's giving me the iterator. Position 0, position 1. Okay, that we're making progress now. Ah. What if I do roll of roll? Hey, now it's working. It's because we had the wrong keyword. Got it. All right. Now what if we undo all this stupid code and go back to that? Can we get rid of that stupid FS bullshit? Yeah. All right, we can. Sweet. Yeah, we don't need to read the file system to get that. Awesome. That's a simple file now. Construct is a neat 2D engine with no coding. Oh, is it like you move like blocks of logic around and connect them and stuff? I haven't used that before, but I've seen like pictures of it. I know like higher tiers of Unity have it. Nice. We have successfully got the roles working. Another bit of code we can push up to the cloud. Ah, we have a small problem though. What if I was to DM the bot and I don't have the role? It should still respond, right? Yeah, there's an error while executing this command. So and interaction dot channel instance of text channel.
You get to that.
Let's try that again. Now it works. Sweet, it works. There is it working in a text-based channel. And if I do this now, I should say I don't have permission. Should give myself permission. And then it should work. Yeah, sweet. Now it's working. But it only checks permissions if it's in a text channel, not a DM. Sick. Ugh. Nice. We are smashing through the things. That's another thing off the list. And that just leaves command cooldowns and DM commands. All right. Command cooldowns now. Let's do that. God, this is a long file. Very simple command. But it's good. It's working well. All right. So next up, we need to get back to init. Roles, timer, commands. Probably next. Alright, so we want a user cooldown and a global cooldown. enabled. False. Cooldown 5. Maybe 10 and 5. Something like that. Alrighty. Now we need to go to the quote thing and let's look at the document. Oh, sorry, I didn't show all that off. So I just added this to the init file. And now in the config.json, it would auto-generate if I regenerated the file, but then I'd lose all my config.
Init.
Yeah, init for initialize.
Init. Yeah.
Init, yeah, init,
Yeah.
yeah.
Init file. Init. Yeah. Init.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody British.
What are init?
Oh.
Uh,
Fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah. We're looking. So we're gonna add a cooldown value to this. So user cooldown, comma, global cooldown, comma. Oh my god, adding cooldowns is complicated. Alright, alright. Okay. First up, we need to import those. Commit. Yep. And there we go. That's the command, the cooldowns added. The numbers for them, but not the actual code. So we need to make a new collection thingy. Nice. Oh my god, it's 1:42 AM. Time is flying by. Oh my god, this is complicated. Just following the wiki at the moment. What the hell does a double question mark mean in JavaScript? Okay, so it returns the right side if the left side's null. That's handy. It should be 0. Doesn't have a cooldown, I don't want it to have a cooldown. Alright, so if timestamps.has Alrighty, so we got the code to make a cooldown work. Alright. Hmm. Oh, the return there. Got it. Alright. Alright, I think I'm starting to understand that. Add the new field if it does not already exist. Alright, that's what we want. I am feeling tired, Shaharia. Been a long time. Alright, we've almost got this global and user cooldown McJiggery sorted. There's a couple of steps left. I have to wrap this up soon too. Alright, we broke it. What if I just change that to cooldowns? Yeah, to make. Correct, yep. Oh, God. Oh, something's working. I'm not getting errors anymore. Well, it's not crashing, but it's not working. Ah, because it's set to 0. Right. Right. I should be getting the user code iteration, global code iteration. Yeah, it's working. It's not working. It's not there. Problem's not there. I don't know why the cooldowns aren't working. This is weird. Gone through the code and I'm pretty sure that's figured correctly. He doesn't exist returns null. Is this the problem? No, that's not the problem. Alright, maybe it's time to go to the Discord. I might have to come back to this tomorrow. This is not working. Oh, it certainly has. Nice, got it working.
Hell yeah.
Yep, they are fully functional. I think. I can't tell if both the global and the user cooldowns are working without a test puppy though. Alright. Yep, those are the commands done. I think. A user cooldown, a global cooldown, configs to enable user and or global cooldowns, configs at the timer of the user and global cooldown. Yep. That is a Dunskies. Bam. Alrighty. I think that's that. I think we're calling that a wrap. Oh my god. There was YouTube chats I missed because I had my coding stuff covering it. Whoops. Sorry, guys.
Sounds like you need more monitors.
Yeah, I know, right? Needed more in front of my face. I love this mix of camel snake style. Am I? Oh, I am too, doing a mix of camel snake style. Sorry, what are you saying?
How many do you have? Monitors?
5, but they're spread across 2 PCs.
Oh yeah, 2 PCs. That makes sense. Yeah.
And the main PC's got 2 4K ones. The stream PC's got 3 1080p ones.
I'm jealous now.
Yeah, I have to send a picture of my setup. It's hectic.
Yeah. I wouldn't have enough room for 5 monitors. I'd need to like put them above the current ones I got.
One of them's above them. Alrighty. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, Twitch. Thanks for the awesome stream, everyone. Have a good night, Shaharia. And thank you, everyone, for watching. We got some big